back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Padre Plays. I'm Padre, and welcome. Hopefully, everyone's having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you're watching from. I hope everyone is doing well. As always, just going to get this part out of the way. If you enjoy my content, Padre Plays, social media, everywhere, YouTube, Discord, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Trovo, wherever you're watching from. Thank you. Padre is live on many different platforms, and always happy to be here and hang out with you guys and just talk life and play some games and hang out, chill out, have a great time. And there are a couple things I want to mention really quickly. One, I've made a couple changes to some of the rewards that you can get on Twitch. So if you're watching on any other platform, Twitch is probably going to be your best one. If you're not on Twitch, I highly suggest you jump on Twitch or YouTube. But there are some things that you can now redeem for checking Padre out and watching Padre streams. And so I am very excited to have added some like little voice lines. And if you're a Genshin player and you're a Honkai Star Rail player, primarily this goes towards Genshin, but I always get people to ask, hey, can you review my character? And so now if you want me to review your character, jump on Twitch and check out some redemptions. You can go ahead and redeem some of the watch points that you've earned, and I will gladly review your characters. Absolutely 100% on stream, and everything is listed out, like whether it's like a quick review depending on your redemption, or we go into like more depth and more detail on the redemption. Julia Smith on Kick, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. And I see you do artwork. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Understand that soliciting I don't do on streams. So if you want to reach out to me, there's other ways to reach out to me. And essentially, like, as you see, I have artwork AI generated behind me that probably upset a lot of artists, but essentially I'm not here to upset artists. I need art quick. And so one of the things one of the artists that I do contract, they go ahead and they created all of these overlays for me. So much appreciated to my artist that took care of that. Sean, how are you? I'm doing great. Thank you so much for jumping on today. Hopefully you're doing well. And so, yeah, as you guys can probably see on Twitch, primarily, you will be able to redeem some cool little things just for watching Padre Plays. And so today I'm going to get into more of the Lantern Rite, try to finish that out. I don't know if I'm going to do the last one. I think there's not really many spoilers in it, but there's, I believe, some context and some dialogue that I probably won't understand what's going on as of yet because I haven't gotten to Fontaine. So we'll see if I get into that. Otherwise, it'll just be the one side quest left for Lantern Rite that I have, and probably just jump into main story. But we'll get into all of that. And again, check your redemption points that you have and redeem them. Just redeem them. That's what they're there for. And let me see, can I even do one of these right now? I'm gonna try to do this live on stream. And let's see. Let's try that one. Does this work? Redeem. Nerd! There you go. I don't know if you heard that. I heard it on my end. But that's funny. So there's several of those. If you have an account on Blurp, Blurp is the application I used for that. You can go check out all the other sounds that are on there. And I think there's a way for you to basically go and suggest some sounds too for pod replays. So there you guys go. Fun, fun, fun. Am I gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
No, 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 no.
There you go. There you go. That's a good one, Sean. Am I gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy VII, and I have not looked into this one. I mean, Rebirth to me is basically stating are they remastering the game again? That's kind of how I feel. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. That's what they're there for. Enjoy it. Have fun with it. It's to bring a little bit more interaction to the stream, so you guys get to interact with me even more. One thing I'm noticing is my prompter is actually not working. What is going on with my prompter? I have to look to my right, and I don't like to do that. I'd rather be able to check out chat straight ahead. It says connected. I'm online now, so let's see if this works. That works now. Now I can see chat. Awesome. Tell me, Sean, is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, is that another remake, or are they adding anything to the story that hasn't been already told? Because I know that they've told the story, the same one, so many times. Like every console generation gets like a Final Fantasy VII remake, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's Square Enix that made the game. They have milked Final Fantasy VII so much, and Final Fantasy in general. It's part 2 of part 3 for the remake trilogy. Okay, got it. So we're not getting another remake. So that's good to know. So I actually might check that one out. Actually, might just go ahead and like stream it. Might as well do that, just to check that out, just to see if that that resonates with fans. Start with Final Fantasy 1. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna start all the way from the beginning that far. But it is an idea. And on top of that, like I've mentioned before, I have a couple games here. Like this one's still in the plastic. Resident Evil. So I was thinking at one point too, like there's so many Resident Evil games, and maybe just do like horror game nights. Probably start doing that too, and throw that into the mix. I have Horizon here too, that's been sitting on my desk unopened. That is pretty much it so far. The last couple days though, because I'm prior military, and I like first person shooters too. I've actually played Battlefield, and I haven't touched Battlefield since probably like Battlefield 3. And so I been playing that the last couple of days, just a couple hours here and there, just to kind of get out of playing Genshin and Honkai so much, because all I've been playing for the most part. And so essentially I just wanted to change pace just a little bit, and it's more for me. I don't think I would stream first person shooters. There's so many people that stream that now. There's a demo for Rebirth out currently. Is it on console? The demo would be interesting if it is. Or is that primarily PC? I mean, it was a console game anyway. But yeah, so if Final Fantasy, yes, it is. Nice. So I would basically want to, if I were to do it, I would start from like if I were to stream it, if I were to stream the game, I would want to start from like for the first Final Fantasy VII, and then move on to the next, just to give viewers an overall idea of what the whole entire game and series is about. And they've done Final Fantasy VII so much, and if I remember correctly, we're on 15 now. And oh my god, like we're still going on Final Fantasy VII. It's awesome. I can't lie. It's a great game. It's a great game. It play through the first chapter, Rebirth. Okay, yep. I will absolutely do that. And if I do that, I'll do that on stream. just to give something different, a variety to everybody, and get out of. Not, I'm not saying that Genshin and Honkai is a bad game. Like, I enjoy playing the game, both of them. That's why I play it so much here on Padre Plays. But it's 16. We're on 16. Final Fantasy 16. So when does the Final Fantasy end? We're gonna be like at Final Fantasy 100 at some point. I probably won't be alive to see that happen, but I can see it happening. We're gonna be like on Final Fantasy 100 at some point in our life, and not my lifetime, but probably my kids or my grandkids' lifetime, and they will get to enjoy Final Fantasy 100, even though we're only on 16 now. But my goodness, if video game development continues the pace that it's going, you know, the video game companies basically make you wait. Like, it doesn't take them 7 years to create a game. It doesn't. And they proved that even during COVID when people were working from home. It doesn't take that long. Like, even though people are maybe not be in the studios doing the actual like motion capture and stuff like that, they can still write the code from home, and it doesn't take them, years upon years to do video games like that anymore. And the way that they release games now, they do their Q&A testing very quickly, and of course they do their beta testing too. But at the same time, when they release it, it's already released with bugs and fixes and stuff that they have to fix. So that's why when you buy a game and you put it in the console for the first time, or you download a game, it always needs a patch. It always needs a patch because they missed stuff during Q&A, or they were like, hey, it has to go to production. So they rush it through to production, and then they finally release the game to everybody, and then they have patches, day 0, day 1 patches ready to go. And so that's how they're able to like release all these games as quickly as they can. Makes sense though. Like, I'm sure they've probably written out Final Fantasy, probably at least for now, all the way to Final Fantasy 20. So they probably have stories and everything already. They just have to create everything and then go from there. But they're trying to milk 7 as much as possible. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome that they do that. We're just going to collect as much money as possible on this title, Final Fantasy 7, and people go crazy. They go nuts. They buy it. They purchase it, and they go through nostalgia all over again. Again, I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome they do that. So I'm going to switch screens, and I'm going to get into I think it's the third part of chapter 3 of something on Lantern Rite. I'm going to get through it though. We're going to get done. I don't know if I'm going to do 4. This was Kuro, by the way. Kuro suggested I do not do 4. I'm not going to get any of the dialogue or anything out of it. And what I get out of it is nothing huge anyway. So I'm going to do the 3 and then probably jump into main story. So let's get into that. You're doing a trilogy of Final Fantasy 7. See, that's awesome. I absolutely love that. I think that's awesome. Now, do you know what the release is for the third part? Now I'm curious. Like my curiosity has peaked because Final Fantasy 7, like, again, we're still milking it years later. Nope. Okay. No worries. No worries. I'm sure a quick Google search for me will render some kind of answer. Now let's see. Where the heck am I going? Oh, so do these dailies first. Man, these dailies are killer. Let's go do these dailies. Zach the Whacker. Hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. It's been a little while. Hopefully you had a great day at work today, and you are at home relaxing. I'm annoyed? Why are you annoyed? What's going on, Zach? Wrong way, Padre. Can't find any primos. They said the story for part 3 is roughly complete though. See, that's what I mean. Look how fast they can do video game releases if they really want to. So the story's done. Talk to Leosu. Where is Leosu? I'm sorry you can't find any primos. I'm so sorry. Oh, you got Xiangyun? Nice. Congrats, congrats. Have you already worked on upgrading her? You're just gonna make a new account to get some primos? No clue on how to build her. Oof. I'm sure there's resources. We can definitely look. I'm sure there's resources that will help us build. You pulled Nahida. Wonderful. Man, I want to say it was Kuro that was talking to me about how, like, basically how strong Nahida is. You have her at 60? Nice. Nice. That's a start. Man, I think my highest character is 60 right now. She's a tank. Yeah, she's man, she's a beast. Nahida's a beast. Crazy how much damage she can do in the grand scheme of a screen, right? All right, let's just get through these dailies as quickly as possible. But that's dope. That's dope. You got Nahida. You're trying to get some primos. I put a ton of elemental mastery in Nahida. Nice. It's crazy to think how little she is. How powerful she is. Holy cow. My highest non-traveler character is level 80. Nice. My aim on hers right now is 500. Okay. So you got, man, you guys got really building up some characters here. You want around 1,000, but you're working on it though. I mean, 500's nothing to laugh at. You're working on it. I mainly got Xiangyun because of her healing. Are you trying to like trying to think? So for the healing portion, are you trying to replace her with somebody you already have? 600 EM. Use Kuki. Okay. All right, that's done. One down. Oh, this one, they put this one out there. Okay. Are you trying to replace your healer, Shanti? Like, who did you have currently as your main healer? All right, get some practice in. using Gene, but got sick of circle impact. Man, the one thing I found about playing this game, and I know I've mentioned it on some of my other content that I've done on YouTube, like talking about this game in particular, is that, oh, I'm so sorry for the ads. I'll hold off. I will hold off. Let me know if you're back from ads. Not showing any over here, but yep. I love Jean, but her burst got annoying. So that's the one thing that I know I've mentioned in this game. Like I've talked about it on some of my other YouTube video content. It's the characters that you use, they have to blend together. I'm not gonna be able to reach that. They have to be able to blend together. So if you got sick of Jean and you know you're building around another character, then it's okay. That's totally okay. It's whatever is gonna make you happy and whatever's gonna work best for you. I'll put it to you guys like this. You know, my kids play this game, and so their thing is, I want the characters. Like they just want to get the characters. They of course want to get them and build them, but they may not necessarily use some of them. They just want them. So for them, it's all about just having. They just want to have fun with the game and get the character because it looks nice, it looks pretty, whatever the case is. But they may not necessarily like build the character up to put them on their team. And if they do, it's not permanent. Like they're not even a permanent member of their main squad. That's how my kids play the game. And so for me, it's okay. What do I like? What do I want to see? I have the minimal amount of characters. For me, it's all about like what's going to work best for me. What am I going to like? And you know, it's just all about that for me. It's what is going to work for me. I just want to have fun. That's it. I'm here to have fun. Yep, understandable. Yep. Also, I'm a story buff, so like, you know, lore and story and all that stuff. I like that stuff in video games, especially stuff that can like really capture my attention. And so when I use Zelda though as an example because it has one of the richest lores in gaming history. I mean, like. I've been totally enamored with it since I was a kid, and so when I play like a Zelda game, for example, it's a lot of it has to do with story. I've known the characters for many years, you know, I've followed pretty much everything there is to say or do about a character in that game, and so that's right there is a big plus for me. You only go for characters that grab your attention. Yeah, see? If that makes you happy, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. If you're about like trying to build the strongest team every time, then that's completely acceptable as well. It's whatever's gonna make you happy. You know, like for me, for me personally, I play this game twice a week. Play this game just twice a week because there's other things I want to play. And I mean, you guys know I'm a business owner, so I don't have time to play a lot of games that I want to. You don't like meta personally, okay? And that's totally all right. That's totally okay. You do what makes Shanti happy. Do that. Do that, and promise you'll live an amazing life. Just do what makes you happy. But you know, as I'm saying, like owning businesses and stuff like that, like I don't have that kind of time to dedicate, you know, hours upon hours into games. Just right now, I don't. That's why I share my experience with you guys in, you know, playing this game and Honkai a few times a week. By timed, yes, I am timed.
Say cheese! The mining echoing song! Breaking news! Power of the ended hot.
There's the last one. All right, that's done. I have to like the design, the kit, and the play style, and that makes total sense. And my kids are like that too. But like I said, they get, if they see one they absolutely want, and they have a lot of them. Gosh, I can't even tell you how many they have, but they have a lot of them. And so they kind of do the same thing. Is like, oh, this character looks wonderful. I want to get this character. I can tell you, like, one of my kids, they worked so hard to make sure that they could get Raiden. And I mean, so hard. Like they were already building, they were already building Raiden before they even had Raiden. So it's like, oh golly, they were like super prepared. They wanted to get the character, you know, by any means absolutely necessary. And they did, and they loved the Raiden. So that, I mean, it worked out for them. I think, gosh, I think one of them ended up with like a C2 Raiden, which is awesome. I mean, that's awesome. They pretty much got what they wanted, but they worked hard because they wanted to get the character. Like they really wanted to get it. That also applies to building the character too. Okay. I mean, for some, it's just like kind of like adding to the collection, right? So, you know, we're not necessarily going to build a character, but we're just going to add to the collection of the character, if that makes sense. Oh shoot, it's 2 days later. My bad. Misread that. Here we go. Me a story. I love story. I love the lore. Capture my attention with story. The characters can look, I mean, I won't say the game can look terrible because that I would be lying then. But the characters wouldn't have to be anything, you know, crazy. Like I fell in love with an 8-bit Link from Zelda. So if you think about that,
Hope everything goes well.
it you know, it just, the story is what got me. I was all into the story. Do I like MMOs? I do like MMOs. Dota 2 is one of the biggest ones I played.
Hi, Gunning! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Shaolin Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
So, long time ago, I used to play World of Warcraft, and when I mean long time ago, it was like, gosh, like early 2000s. I think by the second expansion pack, I was playing that. And the only reason I stopped playing it was because of the amount of, insurmountable amount of hours you had to put into it just to upgrade your characters to defeat certain dungeons. Is the Final Fantasy one anything like that, where you have to spend time, and I mean a lot of time, in order to get your characters to where you can actually pass certain stages of the game? Because that's how World of Warcraft was.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Okay, here we go.
You're
What is the commission?
today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
Oh yes, Paimon, tell me a
We're almost
story.
there. I'll take a rain check on that.
They streamline the story to help with getting through the story. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's perfect. That is perfect. 'Cause then I don't have to spend so much time building up characters to pass certain locations. That helps. I will check that one out though.
You must be the team
Thank you for that.
to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kind of have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
Ching ching.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
You can also play through dungeons. Play solo on dungeons. Awesome. Awesome. See that's what I'm talking about. Like, World of Warcraft became guilds, which was great, but then you had to coordinate guilds, and you know, everybody had to be in the same time zone and wanted to play at the same time, and it just made it difficult. It made it really, really difficult to like just do the coordination part. Funny enough, I have an employee that works in one of my companies, and she's deaf. She's one of my managers, and so she sent me a video of her and a guild from World of Warcraft that they had, and they beat this dungeon together, and it was like one of the first videos ever posted on Reddit at the time.
Talking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
Where they had an all-deaf
I'm
guild.
fine.
Coming. Don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I thought that was awesome.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake you gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr.
Paimon.
Crystal Data Center server. Coriel? Corel?
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but
Just let him go.
okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Abe, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed, bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
Fight back.
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is...
To fight back.
leave this to me.
Let's go.
I'll handle them.
Let's do this.
Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No coming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
Just like a padre. Concern for his little ones.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
They were bluffing.
Away! Let us away!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But coming, If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Shall we? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Nope, got it broke.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
He's not afraid.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight? Oh.
She's a little choked.
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once. Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course.
I suppose you're right.
Yes.
If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Okay. Curious to know what we're gonna do with the God of Broke.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The
Yes,
name
Gaming.
sounds somewhat familiar.
Gaming.
Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suwani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed.
Or being
I've
broke.
heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
Indeed.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable.
We all
to
have
find
tempers.
talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wuxia dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wuxia dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip.
No, we're acting like a pod right here.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
How old is he again?
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
That'd be Padre.
Rather than fretting
That's
about
me.
their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child.
Exactly.
But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
So many lessons
You need
here.
not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gamin to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
I feel that.
He certainly has a way with words.
It's a lesson. What's up with Intelligate? Sounds weird. What do you mean? Like on your end, it sounds weird?
Gamin is back. Hey, Gamin, we're over here.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and...
Try to
Mr.
refresh.
Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler,
about now?
Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
What?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once
No
I got
worries.
close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
We got a temper.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yes.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
You don't know that.
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it.
Actions speak louder than words.
It's time to put
What a
these
lesson here.
skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
We need more resin. Need more of everything. Not just resin. Need more primal gems too.
Ibdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Ahem. Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ibdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you.
He's got business but no
My
money.
Apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
Ooh.
It would be an honor.
Once they put in Star on Genshin. Yes.
We'll see
Yes.
you, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
Shadow, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping in today. Richard, hello, hello. Thank you so much for jumping on today. Hopefully you're doing well. My day is going great. Thank you so much for asking. How's yours going?
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Oh,
So, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time. A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
I agree, Zach. Need more ways to get primos. For sure. It's been eventful, but I'm fine, thanks. Oh, well, Richard, I will tell you this. I'm a business owner, in case you never caught my previous streams, and every day for me is eventful. But here I am taking a little bit of time away from my other businesses, and I'm spending time with you guys. I put it to you like this. I try to make it as positive as possible, and every day is a great day. I'm watching a Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Plat video. Kingdom Hearts, my kids love that game too.
In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Who a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor more often?
Nope.
It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit.
Well, they have that Final Fantasy vibe, right? All about positivity. I agree. It's just hard to get into a new environment. I understand. Got to adjust though. You'll do it. You'll get there. You're gonna do just great.
Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Who. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Hiro Shin, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on today. I know you've been busy, buddy.
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
That I don't know yet, Shadow. I honestly don't know yet. Maybe they just haven't been added yet.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Well, now you get to sit back, relax, and hang out, buddy.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Who of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Xiangli. See you later.
See you next time.
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Temper, temper.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
There's so much going on in this little story here.
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here?
Yip
So
tack.
many
Yep.
people are involved in this scheme. I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happened to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already. Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation.
This quest, in short, has been nothing but a lesson. It's basically teaching you to, as a father, to basically trust your kids and trust their instincts and trust their decisions or guide them in the right way. But it is, yeah, like Kiro just said, it's part 3 of the Lantern Rite event, and it's just a big lesson from what I'm getting so far.
Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Gaming story quest, yes.
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
See, it's a big lesson. They're sitting here eavesdropping each other's conversations, and he's trying to in his head think about ways that they can do things together and just like he says, loosen up.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
I'm gonna pause just for a second, take a water break. There is ads playing, and I don't want anybody else to miss the story. You're liking gaming? Nice. Gaming. Nice. This story is dope. It's as a father, it resonates. So it's pretty cool, all the life lessons they're teaching here. Chianti, if you saw the ad, they just played that ad for Final Fantasy VII for the demo. So awesome. I'm confused because there's a lot of characters I didn't see for a long time. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, the Lantern Rite like brought out a lot of characters. Some I had never seen before too. One thing I want to mention really quick for everybody that's like jumping on, or I've jumped on in the last like 30-40 minutes. The beginning of the stream, I talked about a lot of the new things you can use channel points for. So check that out in the chat and see what you like. If you get a Blurp account, you can actually recommend certain sounds for the channel. Yeah, I was trying to see your reactions to Dad. Yeah, like that's like this story is something else. Seems good. Actually, is Yip Tak like a father figure? Forgive me. He is actually Gaming's father. Yip Tak is Gaming's father. But like one thing, I'm just gonna play one of these so you guys.
No, please, no, no.
That right there. Go crazy, have fun.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, best not have any just yet.
I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming, I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
All right, I actually lowered the volume on those blurps. Because woof, some of those came through to me loud.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Oh, brother,
Yep, let's go.
Guy stinks.
I'll get the bags.
Have a blast.
Coming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
You guys jump on Blurp and create an account. Again, I believe you can suggest or recommend sounds for the channel too. Just keep that in mind. Too funny.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
Yes, Paimon. Yes, you are. You are emergency food.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
I think I got sucked in too far. I think I wasn't supposed to come here. But I'm already here. Alright, is this part 4? Or is this still the same one? Nope, still the same one. I'm good.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Well, when an emergency, just eat Paimon. She's edible.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, tea debt.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Nice, nice. Enjoy the food.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Thingamabobs. Let's go find a thingamabob. Thingamajigs.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Device thingy. What thingy?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora.
Is it a drone?
Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business.
An F-35 jet? Or what are we getting here?
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
All right, gonna fly a kite at night. Okay. Let's do this. My internet is the garbage king right now. I'm trying to download Genshin while watching the stream. Oh man, not today, I guess. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. If it helps, you can actually lower the resolution of my stream to about 160 while you download. That might help.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there. Okay.
Uh-oh. They brought Chi-Chi.
Come here, allow me.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
Is the statue gonna stand up?
What's that?
Nice. That was dope.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh!
I want a big kite like that too. Do you see that?
This is beautiful.
It's so beautiful.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
How precious.
Cummings' performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler?
So Gaming,
Him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
so Gaming is the third coming of Jesus, while Fiorina was the second coming of Jesus because Gaming got to walk on water.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Dad.
Forgive each other and move on.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wuxia dances in my time, but I've got to admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
Aww. His padre is proud.
That's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Yes, go. Have fun.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
I need one that says, go over there.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gummy.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
All right, how wholesome. This was pretty awesome. All right, so I'm gonna go based off of Kuro's recommendation, right? Not to do 4. Because I won't get what's going on anyway. Unfortunate for me, I have not done anything in Leeway yet. Don't jump to that one, correct? Leave that one alone. Thumbs up. Here we go. This was wholesome. This is good. And it is nothing big anyway. Okay. Okay. So we'll leave that alone. And I think we're going to jump into more main story. Might as well get back to that and take advantage. What was that I just did? Let's see. Hold on. Have rewards somewhere. Oh, that's right. I did my dailies. I didn't come and redeem. I forgot to redeem. Give me.
Completing today's commit.
Give me.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Let's get our daily applesauce in. You didn't log into Genshin today. That is exactly why I put the app on my phone. So I could log in to at least get the daily stuff. All right, collect. All right, now you do that. You did? Nice. All right, continue Archon quest. I believe that's what we're doing, right? We're doing Archon quest? Can't remember now. Archon quest, or which one was it? Or was it this quest? It was this quest. That's where we left off last time. Yeah, this one, right? Yes, okay. That's what I thought. Here we go.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Playing Genshin and watching at the same time. Nice. That's what most people do. They jump on and as they're playing, they come in, they interact with Padre. Always happy to have you guys here.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
I'm on. Yes, you are.
You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Exactly, Richard. Well, you nailed it. Nail on the head. Bam, you got it. 100%. That's exactly what was happening there. It resonates. As a father, it resonates. My kids one day they'll leave, and as a father, I'll be worried about my kids too. It's just it's way of life, but it definitely resonates as a father and as a human being. So yes, you hit it exactly on the head.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
I think you're on my list too, Shadow. I believe so.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well,
Spaces
if it
out.
isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them.
By mean space out, do you mean he's on that Aranara or something else?
And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Sounds weird. And he legit asked Paimon to stay quiet? She's the loudest one of them all.
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Richard, I'm with you 100%. I am so behind. But this fabulous community here has basically told me to take it easy, no rush. And gosh, I don't know. I've been playing this game since August, September timeframe, and this is how far I've gotten. And I only play once or twice a week, so I'm in it for the story. I love the story, and of course, I've gotten a couple characters along the way, and I have one in particular I want to get next. But I'll tell you the same thing everybody else told me. No rush. Take your time. Enjoy it. Enjoy it 100%.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Nope.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Uh-oh. Yeah, threaten him.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
You'll be
Let's
cooked.
not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
You become food for Paimon.
Okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes.
Them fighting words.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Don't fry us, please. Don't feed us to Paimon.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead, but we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
We're following, buddy.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is.
Grandpa is on that Aranara.
Just like my real grandpa.
Grandpa's on that Aranara hard. He's poking at the ground. Scooby-Doo 520, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Grandpa is probably out trying to get his next helping of Aranara.
No.
Incense. That's not incense. That's Aranara.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's Aranara.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
No.
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Yeah, Grand Padre needs his fix.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
Yeah, no. We were surrounded by Aranara.
In the forest. From a scholar.
We were feeling the effects. Look for clues. All right, let's see. Found shrooms. Is Grandpadre on shrooms? What's other clues? Did I find it? Accidentally? Multiple Paimons in your vision.
Here it is.
You start tripping.
Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
We can't go a stream without saying Paimon Duke Duke.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
That's sad. Grandpadre has no friends.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Oh, I'm sure you can. Get a whiff of this. The answer. You get lured away by food all the time. Yep. Yes, you do.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
That is true.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
The scent of Paimon Duke Duke.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Too funny.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Paimon always wants to be in the lead, but I don't know. Paimon is like I can't even say she's like the sidekick. She's more like the third wheel.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Broke like Zhongli. God of broke 30 gigabytes. It was just 16 a few months ago. Yeah, this game is huge. This game, I think I had to actually make room on my PlayStation for it.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
Cat blue eyes.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out.
The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Because she has no fighting skills to speak of? What? Wouldn't they trust you less? Like, I don't say trust, but they wouldn't believe in you.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Wait till we do like a horror night and try to add some scary sounds to the chat. It is pretty character.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean.
Show me this wall.
I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid.
I feel like that's the wall that Trump wanted to put in the border of of Mexico. He didn't get what he wanted.
Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
I wonder what their process is for like coming up with the character designs and what they, you know, find acceptable first off, because I know a lot of this is based off their own culture, but or Chinese culture, but like and anime is huge. I don't think there's not too much that's like not accepted, but at the same time, think of all the character designs they did for this game. I wonder how they go like, yeah, we want that, we want that, we want that. Can you fix this? Try to do her hair. Like her hair is like crossed in the front. Like who thought to do that?
Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Oh, it's based off of Aztec culture. Oh, that will be interesting how they do those characters. Yeah, that'll be very interesting. I wonder if are they actually going to take from Aztec culture, like actual costume design and everything. It would be interesting to see.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Sumeria has lots of Indian, Egyptian, Morocco designs. Fontaine has French stuff. Okay. Okay. So they think of everything.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yeah.
What kind of muscle?
How considerate of you. Delavar's
Physical
my
muscle?
friend too, so of course I can take you
Or an
to him.
army?
Come with me.
What? So he's not at the hotel today?
Welcome, adventurers.
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Seems like Dea is very respected. Her character commands attention.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
He decided to disrespect her.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia.
It's not gonna work
really
out for
think
you.
We didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Zaki's gonna get it.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
They were eavesdropping the whole time.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See?
Let's upset Dea.
There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As
What a
long as
rat.
there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking. Get him.
Yeah, enough talking. Let's go.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Oh, you done messed up now.
Following orders.
Germinate!
How dare you!
Yeah, how dare you?
Propagate!
Hold that pose! Let the world collide!
To ashes!
Say cheese! Hard-hitting exclusive!
My more guess Kanzaki, it was a bad idea to leave the city. Yep.
How could you?
Agreed.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
The thing about it is, like, when they decide to come to battle, do they not know that my one character is 4? I wonder if they know that. I don't think they actually do. I think they are just your average dumb NPCs.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
You see, Dea's over here talking like she did all the work. Dea didn't do much at all.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Enger and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar the Wide-Eyed Butcher and Delavar the Scar-Riddled Bandit are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
So the alcohol for them is like truth serum. These guys are literally because they're getting drunk and telling the truth.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
That's just like thieves. So they care about the Mora.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Now we're hog tying people and carrying them to the village.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
They're gonna get too drunk and tell the truth some more. Wait till 6 to 12. Okay. Let's fast forward some time here. All right, so we pretty much just got into a bar fight. It's just like what happens in the desert in the Wild West.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Hi, Richard. Thank you so much for jumping in today. We appreciate you. We'll catch you in the next one. I'll be back on Saturday. Have a good sleep.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where? Whoa!
Whoa.
You look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Oof.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure.
How observant.
Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told
Threaten
us
him.
to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Oof.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
He was about to cook him and feed him to Paimon.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
All right. Moving on.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
Oh, hail Hatham!
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's
Well
so
played.
mad. Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname.
Perfectly timed.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Silence is something else.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Shouldn't we?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Paimon gets a cookie.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Yeah, no, you can't trust anybody around here. Everybody's listening. And everybody's drunk.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
I didn't catch that, but that's actually pretty cool how they subtly did that.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
I do like how they wrote this one, like very subtle little things they added that I didn't catch on. All right, here we go. Knock on the door.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you
Ask
think
away.
the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
answer immediately is no.
Why's that? That's very
Conflict,
similar to
war.
what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
It's like asking us today that same question. We have no idea. We just be positive. That's it.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
You're being interrogated, ma'am.
Oh, Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
I realized the pyramid too, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." It's just back there, looks like it's sucking in souls.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Bro, which god do you believe in? Like, come on now.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs.
Narrow-minded and mean.
It's no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace.
We praise the almighty Madre here.
And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
That's freaky. That's freaky.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
All right, what craziness are we gonna run into here? If anything.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water. Strike a pose.
Propagate that! Spring forth!
Let my name echo in song.
Scatter!
Smile. Yoo-hoo!
What? Propagate!
Cool, gimme.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yeet. Had to throw in a little action in there
It's in terrible shape.
before we get totally consumed by this story.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Let's go. Heal me for free. Is that a dancing T-Rex? Is that what that emote is? People are very creative. They have a ton of creativity with these little emotes. Yeah. That's dope. I heard Twitch, so Twitch, well, some streamers had like a little animal that was basically twerking. And Twitch was like, no, if it's like twerking booty, you can't do it. So it's okay, whatever. Dude, it's an animal. Yo, ouch.
Say cheese. Power the ended button. Let the world
Twitch emotes are fun, I agree.
Strike a pose.
Oh shoot, but wait, there's more. Oh, goodness gracious.
Let my name echo in song.
Germinate! Scatter!
Eyes on me. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Now I'm getting this all on camera. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Spring forth!
Let the world come alive. They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Isn't that the truth, Kiro? Isn't that the truth? I find it very, very funny. So funny. Like, I was, the little carousel that comes up on Twitch in the home screen, I just landed on the page one day, I was scrolling through, and literally a female curled up with a pillow covering everything else, but she was just sitting there streaming. That's okay, but a little animal shaking his little butt is not okay. Like, are you serious? Are you serious?
Super strong
I don't get it.
bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
At least you're not at the level of a certain green streaming platform that allows bad stuff. Yeah. I stream on that platform and there's 2 people watching right now. Hello, everybody from Kick.
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Perfect.
Is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated?
Paimon read a book.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
What's this maths? We're learning in Genshin.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
That's close enough.
Shower me with praise.
Propagate.
Smile.
Scatter. Where do you think you're going?
Die already? Thank you.
Strike a pose.
These guys like get into these corners. What the heck? You like floated up there. It's weird. Some of the glitches this game has. All right, investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Okay, got it. So I gotta unlock that one. Haven't seen these monsters in a while.
To ashes! Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Breaking news!
Whoa. Ah, I hit his head.
Strike a pose!
Propagate!
Come on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Germinate!
Power that ended Hypton! Let my name echo in song!
Come on. One down.
Strike a pose!
Okay, there, both down. I was about to say, am I actually gonna lose this? Oh man. Okay. There's 3 monuments, so I guess I'm gonna go find the others. Let me heal everybody up here for free.
How brilliant!
Yeah, it was so brilliant of you guys to do this. That way I won't have to leave and come back. It's hard because Charlotte isn't working yet. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. We will have a functional Charlotte soon. I believe.
Propagate!
All right, there's one. There's 2. Oh, did that not work? This one not it? Because her heal would help a lot. Yep, I believe that. I believe that. Why? Whoa, am I doing something wrong here? 3 of them. That one's already lit. That one's lit. I'm just missing one. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Where is that 4th one? It's pointing at 3 though, and I thought I just made 3. Light up. Is there an order? No, that's lit. Unless it's on the top. Hold on, might be on the top. I've not. Oh, I see it. I see it. I haven't gone up there. Oh shoot! What the?
The show begins! Oh!
Yeah, surprise attack for real.
Say cheese.
Scatter.
All right, there we go. Okay. Oh, ancient cabinet. Or ancient key to open an old cabinet. Why does the key have to be ancient and the cabinet's not ancient? It's just old. Who comes up with this? Who writes this stuff? It's like a hospital? This is a hospital, okay. Like we're reading charts. Didn't notice that cabinet before. Abandoned hospital, okay. Okay, they blanked out some names, okay. She climbs up on top of the old vase. Go, Fiorina, go. Uh-oh.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
He's twitching for that Aranara.
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
How did he become like this?
Question aside for the moment. Him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Ooh. He was on that extra strength Aranara.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
They go crazy.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person,
Cray, yep, for
is brought
real.
into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource?
2
For
hours
what
later.
exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind, but something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
It's like looking at that eyeball in Honkai Star Rail. Man, there's so much dialogue.
Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Yeah, it is like a super filler episode here.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
The fact that he can keep going without a water break, too. He's like giving me a lecture right now, too.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right.
I know, this is crazy.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay, is there an actual key down here, though? Before I end up leaving, do I end up finding a key to that drawer? I feel like everybody's name on this stuff, but don't really make it clear if you can even find that key, even though there's a locked drawer. Oh, this is where they got their R&R from, right? Because I know what that looks like right there. They were using that down here. I have no idea about the key. Logic dictates it should be nearby, but can also be quest related. Ah. Oh, Genshin. Yeah, my logic says it's somewhere around here, but again, I'm probably 1,000,000,000% wrong. Oh well. I guess I'll never come back here. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
Just curious, like, is there something up here? There's nothing around here. Okay. Alrighty. I try looking for the key.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Bro! What if? What if that is a good theory?
Their plan must have been implemented
Good
at
theory.
some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant and knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Or he already had an Aranara addiction. Told Timmy he was gonna go buy milk just so he can go get his fix. And stayed because his fix was too good. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a
Poor
mole
Timmy.
in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
If it wasn't for Candace and Day, you would have skipped it. I mean, this is pretty dry. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm trying to power through it.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Dude, everybody here is sus.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
Said Madre.
Every so often comes on Yagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Maharaja.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... That's right.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Just on a side note, it's not raining here at all. It's been dry for about a week or a couple days, whatever it was. I got a driver stuck on an ATV road in the middle of mud. Why he decided to go down that road, I have no idea. But as all this slow dialogue is going through, I decided to take a quick peek. And yeah, it's all mud and dirt. I don't see why he did that. Fun times. By the way, yes, my company has to pay for a tow truck to come pull them out. Yeah, it sucks. I have a fleet manager in my company, and he basically takes care of all the vans. So I already know this employee is about to get it from my fleet manager. Because we tell them all the time, if it looks muddy, don't drive down there.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert.
Sucking souls.
Brought him back.
It's the soul sucker.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
Sucking all the R&R's into the souls. Or is it sucking up all the R&R scent?
Something
No.
akin to a headset.
Uh-oh. Wait, something weird happened. My screen froze.
Looks like
Okay,
there were
there.
more than one
So what the
village
heck?
keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here.
Yeah, so what if that's like sucking in all the R&R scent and like all the addicts are in there and they're like all, getting a good whiff of all that stuff.
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Who knows? Start digging out the desert. Are we serious? What are we looking for here? Good luck.
What we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
I would stop quest after this part and this part. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how much time is left.
Of course it is.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Thank you,
Voices
Kiro.
over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
Tell them.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
Ooh.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
As if he's
You know
gonna say
you're
no.
making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Let me cut off your right arm.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Huh. Is she like gonna grow it back?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Oh, dang! Chop off the arm! Wait!
Stop!
In mid-motion, stop, and he stops.
Wrong. Can't do it.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Yep. Too late. What is this? No. I thought we were gonna see either her arm get chopped off or somebody save her in some action. I also like how she's in the desert in high heels.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
I know, style overall, yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
All right, they're with that. Okay, got about 40 minutes left. Let's go do something else. Let's see. What can we go raid? You want to jump on, Kuro? Let's check what Mass Fiorina needs to ascend. Yeah, let's do that. Tribute. Let's ascend.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting?
Oh, nice. Comes over with the Gaming. Look at you. These right here. Should we focus on Fiorina? Should we focus on Charlotte? Charlotte needs some dire help. Like we were doing everybody else except Charlotte last time. Just send Fury to 70 because she'll get a new passive. Okay. Okay, so check the enemies tab and adventure. So for that one.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Go to that boss. Got it. Fiorina's boss? Which one was that one? In Fontaine, right? I mean, if you lead, I'll follow. So you're saying not this one up here.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Assume there's a domain down here. There we go. There you are. It's funny, her boss is like in the ocean somewhere. All right, I'm here.
Oh, brilliant!
Let me heal up. Hold up.
Never fear, Yoimiya's here.
Oof.
Time to shine.
Ah, Furina's gone. Oh, that's no good for me. Might need some more help.
Ah, the show begins.
I'm like no help for you right now. I'm so sorry.
May I present?
Propagate!
Off we go.
Like stick and move.
Oh, brilliant! Everybody stand! I'm going to help.
Ouch. All right, we got through it though. Ouch, ouch. All right. I know. She was right.
The show begins.
All right, check Charlotte. A few of these, many of those, and some of those. So level 30 experimental field generator. Go to the purple. Okay. And of course I have nowhere like to go here. Oh, I'm ridiculous. I'm sorry. Hold up. Why, yes, I can just teleport here. Oh no, I cannot. Oh, that bites. I thought I could just go to the boss, but I can't. Yeah, I see the one all the way up there, so yes, I agree. All right, where is that teleportation point? Got it. Made it.
Skyward! Make way! Mighty mythical beast!
Let my name echo in song!
You germinate! Take 5, I've got this.
Scatter! Strike a pop!
Scatter!
Let the world collide!
Eek! Eek! Ouch, 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 and ouch.
Let my name echo in song!
Propagate! Strike cloud convert!
Strike a pose!
All right. 2 down. All right, more Charlotte. Yeah. Woo woo. Oh, so we're gonna do them again? Got it. Check Fiorina. Fiorina's boss and back here. Okay, Fiorina. This guy was a little harder though. But let's do it.
You should have called on one.
I don't know how effective I am since he's water, right? It's water on water.
Oh, brilliant! Let my name echo in song!
Spring forward!
Good timing.
Strike a pose!
Scatter!
All right, good timing. Good deal. Easier this time. Thank God for the food bag. Yeah. Yes. Without it would be toast. Man. Now I see how we get these done so easily, because with 4 people that are all like super strong, it makes it a lot easier. Check out how many resin I have. At 40. I believe it's 40. Yep, last boss.
Yeah, skyward!
And I got an achievement for it too. Nice. Yep, that was easy this time. All right, that'd be that for that. No mas resin. Still need quite a bit of stuff here.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji.
Check the Master farm for miles. Should we go with Charlotte first or check Fiorina? Fiorina flowers. Artifacts. No, what am I doing? Go back. One thing. You mean that? At the lake? Got it, so you're already there. Where are you? See you now. Here we go. Oh, I remember these. I remember running all over the map trying to get these. By the time you catch up, I've caught them all. So many flowers. I have ran all the way around the lake. There's some in the middle island here too. Okay, got it. Headed towards the middle island. Let's go. Oh, look, I missed one. Shame on me. Never mind, don't come here. Now I want to see. Never mind. I don't want to see now. Did they respawn? Because I thought I got all the ones over here. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. That was more than enough.
If you'd like to learn
find the
Which
proper
one? Which one's
etiquette.
next? This one? This one?
Teach you.
First, second, or fourth? Green? Green. These guys. Come teleport first. Where you at? There you are. That was dumb. That was legit dumb. Your PC doesn't like this place? That bad? Is it that intensive? All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, I see. It's that graphic intensive because my PS5 is handling it fine. But wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. All right, next.
The sun feels almost as hot as the
Many happy returns.
Scatter!
The show begins. Let my name echo in sound.
Germinate!
How brilliant!
The joys of having to go and farm like this. Oh, where'd you go? Did you go up? Oh, next one is up, huh? Sorry, Kiro. Got hung up climbing.
May I present? Let the world collide!
Yeah, got me. I don't know about that one. Thumbs around here, right?
Shower me with praise.
Nah, but you're on them though.
Propagate! Spring forth!
Let my name echo in song.
All right, here we go.
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they? Strike a pose.
That thing legit's trying to come down here.
Shower me with praise. Let the world collide.
Next one. Nice little trail of all these guys.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Yeah, we're breezing through this for sure.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies!
The show begins! My will embodied! Let my name echo in song!
Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
All right. I don't know why I thought this one was closer, but I'm headed there. Might take me a moment. I'm almost there. And I'm here.
Make way for here!
Mighty mythical beast!
Let the world collide!
Here we go again. After this, I think we're good on maps, okay? Almost there, almost there. Oh, you just detoured, huh? Thank you, thank you.
I'll keep this close.
Strike a pose.
Ouch.
Time to shine. Make way.
Spring happy return. Scatter.
All right, let's see. Send. 11 out of 18 though. That's probably gonna be it, Kiro. Yeah, I think we're good for today. Yeah, we're gonna be good for today. Yeah, we can do that too. Leeway, right? Leeway. Here we go. Just craft before you log out. Yep. I got you. And what am I crafting again? Yeah, look. The nectar. Got it. The nectar. Craft. This one right here. No. Dagnabbit. Wrong button. How many did I need? I don't remember. Let's go for 10 color a day. Go for 10 color a day. Craft. Craft. You can even craft the blue crystal. Oh, really? Hold on, which one is that? The first one. I need 3. Okay, 3 of that blue. What is this? Blue. Varunata. Interesting names for stuff. Varunata. First one there. Blue crystal, Varunata, and I need 3. Ooh, will I have enough? All right. 1. 2. And 3. All right, let's check real quick. I think I missed that on there. Can I craft this one? Water that failed to transcend. Oh, you have to get it, huh? Drop by level 30. Got it. All right, well, all good then. Only boss missing, but we get that next stream. That works. That works. But we did a lot. I mean, we went through and finished the Lantern Rite. Well, we didn't finish it. We went through the third and final one. We're not going to do the last one. So we did Lantern Rite. Good to go. We did some story. Good to go. And we just farmed. So I'll take that as a win. So good to go. We are going to jump off for today. Thank you guys so much for jumping on. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm always thankful, humbled, and grateful that you guys were here. I will be back on Saturday, going to stream Honkai on Saturday. And if you guys like my content, appreciate like, follow, subscribe. Padre plays everywhere, and I'll catch you guys on Saturday. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.